is space, the final frontier, to go where no one has ever gone before. That being said, enter in Elite Dangerous. My first impressions, I'm impressed. My second impressions, it has a few what I would consider game-breaking issues. However, those issues are simple and they can be solved very easily. Outside of No Man's Sky, which gets my A++ rating, Elite Dangerous gets my illustrious, ever sought for A rating. Not A-, almost an A+ rating. They have put tons of work into this game. It's been around for, probably been in development for 6 years. They're continually working on the game. They're trying to make updates. They're trying to make people happy. They're doing the best they can with the tools they have. I do not have any complaints whatsoever about the game, except there are some visuals that are really bothersome for me. They might not be for other people. I'm not here to talk about that. I like the game. It's my go-to game right now, and I'm enjoying this little video by Johnny Easton. It's a royalty-free cinematic space music thing that he made up. It's called Voyager. It could be symbolizing the real Voyager going into outer space, but I doubt it. That video is probably copyright. However, we are going to watch a few videos and some trailers, and we're going to talk about the mysteries of Elite Dangerous. Warning, there may be a few spoilers. However, many pilots have gone before me and have gleaned much information about the Elite Universe, which is in fact a representation of our Milky Way. I don't know exactly to what extent, but I believe the distances of all of the star systems, the planets and the moons, are accurate to within real dimensions. And they've made adjustments to how people can travel in space to get from point A to point B. Which, when you think about it, when a person travels thousands and thousands of light years, when they get from point A to point B, all civilization at point B is gone. When they get back to point A, civilization may have aged 40 years. So they may not have some of their time relativity constraints in place, but you know what? People have been dying for a decent space game to play for ages, and No Man's Sky came out and they had some problems, and they worked through those problems, and they came out with one of the best planet to space procedural generated games out there. This is procedurally generated in such that you don't get the whole game environment developed around you like all at once. Maybe you only get a portion. I have not looked at the files or anything. It's about 25 gigs, and I'm impressed with what they've done. There's a few things, you know, traveling to long distance stations when you get into systems. Some of the rewards may be worth it, some of them are not. It depends on what you do in the game. You can be an explorer, you can fight pirates, you can fight for factions, you can fight for superpowers. The superpowers are Independent, Empire, Federation, and Alliance. There's a portion of the Empire which believes in slave trade, and I might go into a little bit more detail around the superpowers as we get into the videos. So, without further ado, we are going to run a few videos and some trailers, and enjoy.
Issuing a Federation-bonded combat assist request. Cool, guys. I'm holding valuable cargo. You got it.
I'm not close, but I'll help if I can.
Hey, happy to help for a price. You'll all get your share. Now, I'm getting pulled out. Hold on. I can't shake loose. Nah, this is not good. You okay? I got a vulture. Weapons deployed. And a pair of Vipers. They want the cargo. That's not gonna happen. Here comes the cavalry. Well, just the two of you? James is on the way. Don't worry about it. I've got this before she drops in. Money in the bank. Well done. It's too easy. One down, two to go. That had to hurt. Concentrate on the Viper. Careful. Ah, his history. Yeah, turn my shield. Not gonna last much longer, guys. We can't lose this cargo. As long as we're strong. My canopy's gone.
Sorry I'm late, guys. Vulture's mine.
Oh, bad time too. Right, kick it backside. Nice one.
He's mine. How do you like that?
Excellent. Now up to me, guys. Let's get to the station and find out what this thing's worth.
These are the pictures where they're advertising Elite Dangerous on Steam. On this particular shot right here, there was a pilot that actually went to this location. He said he found nothing of interest. There are some mysteries surrounding this game. And there could be clues here, you know. Who knows? I'm sure that pilots have went to all these locations. So like here, I guess somebody's scanning a star system. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna go to their promo videos on Elite Dangerous. Trailers, we had already watched this. This, I believe, was the first trailer, and the one previous to that was a second PS4 trailer. slightly different video. Let's go find out if I can zoom in on this location. Oh no, wait. So I'm gonna zoom in on this. Some people have said there might be clues, like that one other place that we showed earlier. A pilot had gone there and there was nothing there of any significance. Whether this is of any significance or not, you know, it could be just random, but why would they pick one system out of 400 billion stars if there wasn't something there to be checked out, as it were? Well, you know, it's all quite speculative, but just for the kicks, I'm going to write it down. Let's see. Okay, we'll go back to normal here. Let's go to this next video. My bird's squawking. We already saw this, but I'll play it again. This is the last video.
I need an escort, guys. I'm hauling valuable cargo. You got it.
I'm not close, but I'll help if I can.
Hey, happy to help for a price. You'll all get your share. Now, I'm getting pulled out. Hold on. I can't shake loose. This is not good. You okay? I got a vulture. Weapons deployed. And a pair of Vipers. They want the cargo. That's not gonna happen. Here comes the cavalry. Well, just the two of you. James is on the way. Don't worry about it. I'll stop this before she drops in. Money in the bank. Well done. It's too easy. One down, two to go. That had to hurt. Concentrate on the Viper. Careful. Ah, here's history. Yeah, put out my shield. Not gonna last much longer, guys. We can't lose this cargo. Well, his armor's too strong. My canopy's gone.
Sorry I'm late, guys. Vulture's mine.
Oh, about time too. Right, kick his backside. Nice one.
He's mine. How do you like that?
Excellent. Now block to me, guys. Let's get to the station and find out what this thing's worth.
Well, yeah. Elite Dangerous. So, let me go to... there's their own, there's a trailer they've got on their site here. Let me just see what this is. I think it's probably the same, yeah. Okay, one hell of a game. Alright, so this is their main site. Excuse me, let me see if I can get the correct visual here. Which should be this one. So we're gonna find out about some stuff. So there have been several hundreds, if not thousands, of pilots entering the Elite universe, Elite Dangerous universe. Oh yeah, and also there's, I wonder if there's, oh crap, that's not what I wanted to do. Let me go back on Steam and just do a search on... There's Elite Dangerous Horizons. So, the Horizon ships, I guess, maybe they're better. There's things that you can do, maybe modules that the other one doesn't have. There's some videos here. Now, I haven't seen these videos. Let's check these videos out here and see if we can't do something here. Because I haven't seen any of these. My bird. Sorry about the ad hoc trimming. My bird. Hello. Alright, let's check out Horizons on Steam.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills. Because that challenge is one that we're willing to accept, one we are unwilling to postpone, and one we intend to win.
Here's what I know. These engineers, they make things work better. Faster drives, stronger shields, enhanced weapons, and a few specialist upgrades. Of course, you'll have to find them first, earn their trust, and they're gonna want something in return. Tech, resources, intelligence. You do all that. You bring them what they want. So when things get dangerous, and you need an edge, an engineer, they can get you what you need.
So that's the end of the videos. They got some pictures here. This is the Elite Dangerous Horizons update. We're just gonna we're gonna kind of go through some of these reviews just real quick. I mean, honestly, you know, there's stuff in here. I like what they've done with this. You know, there are some things that are questionable, like how the screens come up. There's some scanning things that bother me. A couple of them actually. But they were kind of introduced later on in the game, so maybe it's things that they can work on. So I've got probably 30 hours or so in the game. Let's see, where's the filters? So we're gonna find out how many hours these people have played in this game. I don't even know. It doesn't say how many hours. Filters. Filters, date range. No minimum, no maximum. One hour. I don't know. You know, I mean, there's good things here. I read this one earlier. It said make you unkillable in PvP against non-DLC owners. Well, it's an upgrade, you know? If you've got Elite Dangerous, why would you not want to upgrade? Seriously. So there's the problems with the update launcher and stuff. I bought it directly off Steam. I launched it. What I actually did was I went to Elite Dangerous and I set up an account here before I actually launched the game. So I bought the game off Steam and I set up a separate account on Elite Dangerous because I wanted to make sure that I could log in directly to the account. Yeah, so let me just go ahead and we'll just plop out the visuals here for a moment. I want to log in. So it goes to frontierstore.net. Now I had an issue. Let's see if it works again here. I couldn't. The first time I logged in, I had to do some authorization or something, and hopefully that's been fixed. Let's see. Another thing I could probably do. Oh, it's right here actually. Play some music in the background here. Seems like I've heard this music before. Now I can't log in. It's giving me an error. I don't know why I'm having issues. Honestly. I reset my... No, I didn't reset the password. I left it the same, but now for some reason I can't log in. To use Steam, the account... Oh, I can actually... Xbox, PSN, Steam. Maybe I have to log in with my Steam account. because it's been whatchamacallit, you know what I mean? And that's why it's not letting me log in. I'll try it. It's no big deal. Oh, wait just a second now before I do that. When I go into the game, like the Steam launcher, it lets me log into the game, but yet I can't log into the website. Which in a way is a good thing, because I don't want my website login attached to my game login. So bear with me while I log into the game itself here. Now I log into the game through Steam. That's why I bought it. So it says play. It gives me a choice, play Elite Dangerous or play Elite Dangerous Horizons. So I click on Horizons. And what it does is it launches the launcher for Elite Dangerous, which is kind of weird. I got one launcher launching another launcher, but it works. It's just that after I created that Frontier account, now all of a sudden I can't log in on the forum. So now I'm logged in. I'm going to click forums directly from the launcher. And let's see if I can log into the forums. Now see, this is a different looking login. It says forumsfrontier.co.uk login. Now it says login with Frontier. Use your linked Frontier store login to log into the forums. Wait, I gotta accept cookies. Now it sent me back to the Frontier store again. Okay, I've successfully logged into the forums. Okay, now I'm logged into the forums from the launcher website. So that seems to work. So now we can go to the forums, and we can go through some of the history and stuff of what I wanted to do. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and look for Elite Dangerous again. And I'm going to try to log in on the Elite Dangerous site. Now see, this is a different type of login. I don't even know why I have to log in there, honestly. Because all they have community, there's the forums, which I should already be logged in on, which I am. There's news, there's ships, there's features, there's the seasons, everything. DLC. Oh, like if I wanted to buy a ship kit. It's the ship kits and the add-ons on their Frontier store. And they're rather expensive. They're like 12,000 ARX, which is whatchamacallit thing. Currency, and you can buy currency, commander customization. They got suits you can get for the commander. They've got some tattoos and stuff. You know, they don't look too bad. You know, I wouldn't mind spending, but the ARX stuff, paint jobs. I mean, there's some micromanagement stuff. I mean, microtransaction stuff here, but the thing of it is, it's all in, I guess, what you. So there's metallic grid, hologram, alphabet pack. Someone's paid for that. I've seen people put that on. They get some other paint jobs on here that are different from the ones that you get in the game. Decals, correct voice system. It says buy. So now on the website there's buy. We could probably bring up the website here now. Wait just a moment. So if you go to buy, there's the ARX store, and that's where you get the stuff to buy the extras. So like I was saying, a ship kit is like 10,000 ARX. I was thinking if I bought like 25,000, 50. If you went with the most expensive one, you'd get the best deal, I think. So you're adding 30 something here for the price of, you know, you're only spending 20 pounds more. But anyway, that's like, I don't know how much that is, $50 or something, you know. And then you can customize stuff. If you really like the game and you want to be immersive into the game and join up with groups that are immersive into the game, I like the idea. I think it's all cosmetic stuff. I think it's fine. I think the way they've done it is the way it should be done, you know? So let's go, so we're going to go to, let's see, they've got some tutorials. I believe these are some videos. See, these are all, I think these are in the game actually. I've already gone through a lot of these. Oh, there's a Horizons tutorial, which I didn't notice up there. So you can go through each one of these. What is this? I didn't see this here. This is new. Now I thought someone had said if you do these videos while you're at the beginning of the game, you get a free ship or something. I think what they were talking about is I think they were talking about that the bogus free ship actually. Let's see what this is here. This is 8 minutes long.
In this training video, I will be talking about the Surface Recon Vehicle, or SRV for short, what equipment you need to purchase, how to deploy on board, and basic SRV controls. Before you can deploy and drive an SRV on a planet's surface, you first need to purchase two items from outfitting: a planetary vehicle hangar and a vehicle bay. Remember, you must have the planetary approach suite module fitted to your ship as well. Please see the landing training video for more information. Vehicle hangars and bays can be found at surface ports that offer the outfitting service, as well as some starports. The hangar allows you to fit a vehicle bay. The first time you buy a vehicle bay, it comes equipped with an SRV as standard. Higher class planetary vehicle modules can hold multiple SRVs. If the worst happens and your SRV is destroyed, you will be transported back to your waiting ship in orbit around the planet you were on. At this point, you must restock your vehicle bay with another SRV.
It's actually, this video is actually, it looks very fuzzy. I think it's because those tutorials must be in the game. They must be in the game. Because I didn't see this in the game. I don't have the game started up yet. I'll have to go look later. Anyway, let me go back to the web page here. Because I want to get into the storyline. So I've got squadrons, which was new. That was added, I think. This was like some months ago, like 4 or 5 months ago or something. I've come in late into the game, so I'm behind in stuff. Now, community goals, these are things that you can submit to create a storyline, and one of them they actually built, they had a ship, and you get major rewards. You could win a station for your group. So that's how you get a station. There's forums. Now we'll get to the news in a minute. So there's ships. There's all kinds of ships. I don't even want to get into that because it's kind of spoiler. So there's trade. There's a market trade. And there's a site. There's you can deliver people. You can do exploration. All that kind of stuff. So there's Elite Dangerous. So Horizons added engineers, added squadrons, planetary landings. Some other stuff at Hollow Me. That's to design your character. You can have a crew member fly with you. Passenger transport, ship-launched fighters, discover a galaxy of new challenges and new wonders featuring neutron stars, which I've seen, capital ship dockyards, civilian installations and upgraded starport interiors, explore certain planets. There's a key that lets you know whether the planets are explorable or not. Ship customizing, looting and crafting, discover game-changing loot, and craft a ship like any other. Now, one of the things that you can buy, you can get bobbleheads. Now, I've discovered that you can get what's called a certain item, and you can make these. So there are some things that you can buy, you know, like this. I don't think you can trade the ARX in game though, and I'm glad that you can't, because then it would be a money thing, you know, sort of. Beyond is supposed to be free, and it's an update to allow people to grind their way to freighters, which cost $5 billion, and someone said it costs $7 billion to upkeep a year. That's massive amounts of grind just to have a fleet carrier ship. So it's really designed for big fleets and stuff. Everybody's supposed to pitch in, you know. Now, So, this is the news on their website, elitedangerous.com. Wow, they gave a chance to win a computer here. How? Probably to design something. $215,000 entries. Wow. Twitch, Mixers, Mixer.com. So if they've done some of these things in the past, you know, they might do something in the future, and, you know, getting connected to all this stuff. I don't know why it's just sitting there. Settings, connection. What's Mixer.com? One in 400, it's like 1 in 6,000. Oh, 5 people get to win. Go back to Gleam and click continue. Gleam? What is Gleam? Should be just a giveaway, not a way to scam people into promoting you for a slim chance of winning something. My bird's trying to say pretty bird. Mixer games. What is this? This is another. It doesn't even tell you what this is. This is. I have no idea what this is. I don't know what this is. Integrate a game with Mixer, build a chatbot. I like chatbots. For this tutorial, I'll show how to create a ping pong chatbot using either Node or Java libraries to communicate with Mixer. Anyway. My bird. So there's the basic news on their front page. Anyway, what we want to go to is what's called the Galnet archive. But wait just a second. Let me go back to news. No, here's just Galnet. Witchhead systems, Thargoid incursions, Witchhead, Riarte year's end festivities. These are old. Holloway Biology Center opens. Now that, I don't know what that is. I'm interested in the science exploration stuff. No, it's just more Galnet news. So I want to get to like the beginning of the Galnet news, and it just shows this stuff here. This is like a nebula. It doesn't get me directly to Galnet. Colonia is totally independent. There's no facts. There's no superpowers there vying to get control of the system. It would cost them too many credits to extend that far out. It's like another system away from what's called the bubble. But I don't know. The only other place that I can find Galnet is here. There's Galnet Archive. See, this is a different Galnet or something. This is the background story about what I want to talk about. This is the forum. Forums. There's news and announcements, news and bulletins. So the game is run on what's called background simulations, and it's running on multi-platform. Xbox One, PlayStation, and PC. Now, the thing of it is that PC players can't see the others, PlayStation players can only see each other, Xbox One can only see each other. You can't play with different platforms. But if the different platforms operate in the same system, they all affect the influence of the factions in that system. So you could theoretically find a system that has all, like, say, Xbox One, and you could go in there and mess around with the influence of that system, and you don't have to worry about any PvP from those people, because they don't have PC, because I have PC. But that's just me. I haven't looked at this. There's APIs. I picked one of them up. It's called Observatory, and it helps you. I don't know why isn't this working? A quote from to review the thread, blah blah. EDRF card. Is there like 24? Holy crap. Information display for Logitech flight instrument panel. Wow, Stream Deck. Oh, this Stream Deck thing? Huh. That's something. You can actually make one. This thing costs like $200 or $300 or something. But you can get the free software and make one. The coding's a little bit complicated, but it's not like it's impossible. You might be able to do this with, like, if you got, if you can do this here with this mechanical stuff, you can also do it with software, like a tablet. Logitech Flight Instrument Panel. Let's see here. Logitech, holy shit, they've got the attitude indicators. They've been busy. They didn't have this stuff years ago. God, you could have one for every freaking box. Or the software to every one of them. That's the whole thing there. But that's $169? No way. Yeah, that's what they were showing. $169. That's a little bit steep. But there's other companies out there that make this stuff, and you can get this for free somewhere. But anyway, what if it talks about Elite Journal Reader? Elite Journal Reader. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Anyway, bring your cockpit to life. ED Discovery, Journals, Exploration, Training, Voice Recognition. These are tools that you can use. Some people don't use them. They just want to, do the basic stuff. I went to this EDDB site. It's okay, but the only problem is everything's like white here. It'd be nice to have, like, if you could change the coloring. I don't know if you could do it for a particular web page or not. But anyway, that was launched in 2015. Someone built this. Some of the data is a little bit out of date, but you have to kind of join and submit data as you go along, and that helps update it. Using key packs. This looks really helpful. Because I think someone's using this. The user interface featuring multiple information tabs, multiple panels per tab. Wow. It might be information overload. Oh, customizable pop-ups, both transparent so you can place them over ED and have them in-game, and not transparent, covering information that you need for exploration. You could probably add this to a second screen. Introduces website which allows your tablet to act as a Rocket-style grid to control Elite. eDiscovery integrates with all of these. It can send your journey to EDSM and retrieve information from EDSM from your account. Reserved for future posts. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Kind of Elite Cougar MFD cockpit display. This is another one here. This is I think sort of what I was looking at. Maybe you put your tablet behind that screen? I don't know. Custom cockpits. Dynamic displays. Are they showing Elite Dangerous here? Or is that Eve? Huh? Analyze your exploration. Chat viewer. Mud spike. MFD Cougar Pack compatible with all flight simulations games. Acrylic sheets. Where's the shit? How the hell do you buy it? CougarDisplay.site. Master Cougar Pack for PC. Cougar Display Home. Cougar Display New Products. Kit Guru. It sounds out of power supply. ED Discovery. $80. You don't really need this if you can program it all on with an app or something. Anyway, let's get out of this mode here. Let's go to news and announcements. And news and bulletins. See, I can't really play the game because it's it's daylight right now, and it's like 4 o'clock. Huh? There's so much light in my room. Live stream announcement thread. Community updates. Cross post update from Frontier about COVID-19. There's Frontier Developments. Twitch. You could add them later. They're working from home. The second beta will be opening its hangars not only to PC commanders. I don't want to play the beta. That's just people that have all kinds of credits. I gotta sneeze. It all has to do with fleet carriers and stuff. And a bunch of people are like, they all get their fleet carriers assigned and where they want to go to different parts of the galaxy and leave the bubble and create their own bubble. Planet Zoo. I talk about other games on the Twitch channel. Planet Coaster. Oh, I think I got a splinter. How did I get that? Alright, so I don't really know why I can't get access to this Galnet news here from the website. So we've got lore and roleplay, background simulations, interstellar initiatives, elite factions, BGS guides, I don't know what this election. This is power play stuff. This was one of the first ones. Galconda, community goal, thread links. These are part of stories that people started. Galconda outpost, Upaniclus, bounty hunting, trade. Phase 1, Phase 2, completed, Federation wins. Now, if this is a large faction community sponsored event, when they do this and everybody goes out and participates, it at the end it actually gives them a station, or it gave them a ship. And they say completed competing community goal with the empire goal. There can only be one. Huh. So you had to do trades to try to win, to get the influence higher within maybe with a certain amount of time. Look at this. Top 10 commanders traded over 40 million credits with the stuff. And you've got to get all of the different stuff. The Empire has announced an initiative to provide a new home for the crew of the Generation ship. So it looks like all three of the power, or four of the power groups, had an opportunity, and they're all vying for this ship. And anybody who uses it, uses the markets, it helps their influence for their superpower. See, the Empire only did 6.8 million. So the reward tier was 4 of 8. So they probably did get some rewards. Eight of 8, none listed. Data entry and current threshold estimates. New questions, check out the community goal guide. CG participation threshold calculator. I wonder if that's in there somewhere. Please help update the participation thresholds calculator. That's August. I don't know what this is, new stuff. I don't know what it's, I don't know what that is. Avoid the protect the traders, bounty hunting CG. I'm just looking these up because a community goal is like a thing. And I want to see. Your contribution, contributors. Select your CG. See, this is something that's happened a while back. Okay, here's some stuff here. I think most of the community goals involve transporting goods, and whoever gets the transports the most good, or so I guess there has to be competition. I wouldn't know why they would have to be competition. I don't know what date this is. I gotta sneeze again. Mamacita. Anyway, anywho. About community goals. Community goals can only be done, I think they can only be done by factions. Keeping track of Galnet news, which can be found on the bulletin board while it's docked. On your left-hand panel in your ship under Galactic Powers, or on the Galnet website. Okay, so that's what I was looking for, and we couldn't find that earlier. Ah, okay, this is what I was looking for. Well, this is January 14th, see? So these are... Now, where it says 14 January is an actual date, like real date, I don't know what these other numbers mean. I'm assuming it means a year, like 06. I mean, that couldn't be 2006. You would think that that would be like 20, you know? So what we're going to do, there's that Holloway Biology Center. This is all your news and stuff. I haven't bookmarked this. Federation delivers Golconda's new home. Remember we were talking about that, where they had won that community goal. I'm kind of interested in Colonia. I'm interested in a few other systems in the galaxy based on the what's called the Raxla mystery, and that's what we're going to get into. But let's just go ahead and scroll down. The Golconda generation. These people, they were on this ship and they needed assistance. He put out a distress call. Inhabited generation ship discovered. The ship's distress signal was initially picked up by a listening post. Investigating pilots were supposed to find that the ancient vessel identified as the Golconda had drifted into uninhabited region around the Upaniclus area. Generation ships are huge, self-sufficient craft and pre-hyperdrive era designed to deliver their original crew's descendants to uninhabited systems. So there's a bunch of stuff here. So we want, oh, it's just less. Some kind of blight. Alright, so we want to go to the very first one. Here it says June 5. So if I go back to an era, the very first, that says May 6, 3301. Alright, what the hell is going on? I can't. This is May 3rd, 3303. Why is this site not working? I think I got too much open here. This is May 6, 3301. February 9 February 302. What the fuck is going on here? These are all out of date. 3303. This is December 30, 3302. December 3302, November 3302. September 3302. September 3302, August 3302, March 3302, May 3301, May 3301. So the earliest ones were at here. So it starts on 4 and ends on 1. So there's a story. We have to go through this news. Now there is a high-ranking lady of the Empire has been denied access to the Sol system. Lady Kahina Tajina Loren, senator from the Prism system. So, I'm thinking like I might want to be more interested in I want to study the lore and the history, and I want to build my character around, you know, following this lore. Okay, so this is February of 3301. So there's this empire at Mars High. With a fine at Mars High, apparently due to activating boosters while still at the station. Oh. You get a fine. That's what that fine was. I was still within the station confines and I acted boosters. And I got a fine for that. So we're gonna read through some of this. We're gonna read through these old archives because it's all the information I have. Let's see. And it says security at the Avalon shipyards, which is owned and managed by Persephone Station, is extremely tight, etc. Senator Kahini Lorenz, Imperial Courier, the Seven Veils, undergoing a significant refit after her recent visit to the system. All of this is going to lead up to what's called Raxla, which is a hidden, mysterious location. And I spent four or 5 hours researching this last night, learning about what this was all about. Slavery is a safety net. It ensures nobody can starve or fall into poverty. She is reportedly in favor of slavery. That other Duval, Avalon, there's a mining thing going. Imperial Interdictor Atticus, Admiral Bryce, last known to be in command. The convoy is believed to be en route to the Achenar system. There was a war between the Achenar and I think it was Aislinn Duval. Aislinn is the other Empire defector, and she was totally against slavery. According to the Empire Herald, Senator Loren is being hailed as a true daughter of the Empire. So maybe she was the mother of the other Duval, which I don't exactly remember her name yet. So Kahina arrives at the Achenar system. She was ambushed. Okay, it says, asked whether she would support Senator Patrius or Senator Lavigny's bid for leadership. She replied that they both had genuine claims to the throne. I think Lavigny is the other woman. I don't know if that's the mother of Aislinn or not. So I had originally thought the entire empire was into slavery. But there's a couple of groups. There's different groups within each federation, like Federation Alliance, and they all have their own ideals as far as how they think everything should run. There's a state-of-the-art fuel scoop and custom-built Gudemaya Discovery scanner. It doesn't matter what Delaney says. Commentator for Imperial Citizen Prison belongs to Patriots now. Kahina's just abandoned it, and all the citizens she professed to care about, she's a coward and irrelevant. Did she get too close to the fires? Or is she pursuing some other objective? Wherever you've gone, Lady Kahina, farewell. The ship Seven Veils was impounded and examined. It was found to be completely stripped of all valuable equipment, with the modifications made at Avalon shipyards discovered to be carefully crafted fakes. Lady Kahina's imperial tiara was found in the cockpit along with a small medallion bearing an ancient symbol on one side and the word Salome on the other. The symbol is believed to belong to an organization some refer to as the Dark Wheel. So that's the beginning of that story. Here are the latest factions to have expanded into the systems. Don't believe that has any relevance. Hello. Okay, let's see. 3 months ago, approximately 1,000 pilots set a course for whatever that is, informally designated Beagle Point on the far side of the Milky Way. I've heard about Beagle Point. This week, Distant World Expedition coordinators announced that some members of the fleet have reached their destination. This is Distant Worlds, and Distant Worlds 2 are the earlier overall game missions that involved tons and tons of pilots to try to do, I don't know exactly what it was, discover some different part of the galaxy, but that's the prelude to this Raxla, which is in the game, as is the Dark Wheel faction. Let's see, this has announced that some members of the fleet have reached their destination. A commander by the name of Salome was among the first to arrive. Including SRV races, forces set up. It's estimated only 25% survived the 81,000 light year journey. So let's see if we're going just from a vantage point 65,000 light years from Sol, a transmission has received regarding the Distant Worlds expedition. So now they're talking about early analysis of the recovered data indicates that a number of new routes have been scouted, including pathways to Beagle Point, the core, the Formidine Rift, the Norma Expanse, and many other parts of the galaxy. These routes combine in a complex web, paths through the void. Skeptics were quick to put these discoveries in context, however. Scouting a route is all very well, and we apply the achievements of this adventure. Head of astrocartography at Mars High. But these explorers should not be under the impression that the areas can be considered even partially charted. There is much more that remains to be done. So I'm just going to copy. I'm going to start making some notes here. Let's see. So I got a whole bunch of stuff here. Alright, so I've copied that. I want to copy nudes have been scouted. And the Norma Expanse and many other parts of the galaxy. Mars High, but these explorers should not be under the impression. Explorers should not be under the impression that these areas can be considered even partially charted. Paths through the void. Supposedly the void is underneath. There's a whole bunch of neutron stars that supposedly create another pathway, a quicker pathway to get from point A to point B. However, I've got other ideas, personally. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, now it's saying that the Imperial Citizen has published a scathing two-part editorial, which I did note elsewhere in some what are called codices, information regarding the whole story behind Raxla, where in that particular codex someone was mentioning that Commander Salome is actually this Lady Kahina Tajani Loren, the Mission Imperial Senator. This is an alleged. The disgraced senator. The parents had little use for a third daughter and shipped her off to boarding school. This served only to foster Salome's sense of rebelliousness. It was supposed that this Salome was into slavery. She approved of it. Her father expelled colonists from the Cheon moon in 3297 by bombing it, an act condemned as a war crime by the Federation. Loren's family was murdered in 3300 by a group of freedom fighters known as Reclaimers, but she was somehow spirited safely away. She claims to have been kidnapped and held to ransom, only to overcome her enemies, return to the prison system to Imperial control after a battle with the Federation. Let me just grab this whole thing here. it doesn't give the father's name. I gotta minimize that because I don't want it to come up. Well, that's too bad. They claim that she started a battle heroine of the PRISM system. Hardly. She then gallivanted around the core worlds, trying to gain support in a bid to become emperor. She soon found, however, that her self-image was out of step with reality, but she did return to her supposedly beloved homeworld. Of course not. She disappeared for several months, only to reappear as if she were the patron saint of explorers on the far side of the galley in the distant worlds expedition. Along the world, she engendered the support of misfits, miscreants, starry-eyed explorers, and dissident organizations masquerading as legitimate factions. Why she seeks such support is not known. She is no saint. She will stop nothing to get her goals. Do not trust a word she says. We're almost done here with this. Recent articles published by the Imperial Citizens have inspired an act of violence on the Siemens system over the weekend. Commander reported a transmission from Commander Salome of the Children of Raxla. So this is the first indication that somehow they got news that this Salome is a child of Raxla, indicating that her ship had been attacked by unknown forces. Transcript of Commander Salome's distress call as follows. Heavy fire, Mayday, Imperial markings, traitors. Shields down were taking damage. It's as though I sensed his arrogance. We're being boarded. I only have moments. Please get the word to the Children of Raxla. Tell them I have new information. The Rift, Hawkins Gap, and the conflicts are connected with strange happenings in the Pleiades. I was right. Well, see, okay, so the Pleiades right now is where they're having issues with the Thargoids. But here she says she had information. At that point, Commander Salome's transmission was silenced. Despite a thorough search, no sign of her ship had been found. Imperial citizens suggested that Commander Salome is, in fact, Senator Loran of the PRISM system. The publication also implied that she had engineered the events that led to her family's death in order to position herself as heiress. So we'll grab this. Copy. So they're saying that she was a child of Raxla. So now we are, oh, there's one more here. Oh god, that's only just number 3. We got a ways to go. Now they're saying she was charged in connection with the attempted assassination of Admiral Denton Pradius. Person prior to related, not been heard from mystery. Oh, there's some other groups here. The Children of Raxla attempted to destabilize the system's economy, forced system authorities to reveal her whereabouts. Her intentions were clear. She hates Paradius for his takeover of the prison system, which I might point out was entirely legal. Princess Aisling Duval also addressed the arrest, saying, "I was always suspicious about her. Now her true colors have been revealed. I hope she receives a just punishment for her atrocious crimes. I wouldn't be surprised to discover she was behind the instability of the past year. My thanks go to our Low Imperial Security Service for their diligence. Lady Canoe is reportedly moved to the Achenar system to await trial." So this is an interesting story. I don't know if there's a relationship between Aisling Duval and I'm going to call her Commander Salome, because she's pretty too. Alright, let's go to number 2. This is all the events leading up to the Distant Worlds expeditions. There were 2 of them, I guess. Princess Aisling Duval has clashed with former Imperial Senator Lady Canoe in an impromptu debate organized by the Imperial citizen. Unbeknownst to either Princess Duval or Lady Canoe, parts of the altercation were broadcast live. You really thought you could swan in here with your political little system and get away with murder? You even had designs on being emperor? Have you any idea how ridiculous you look? I'm not the one wearing a stupid wig. Ooh. "You're finished," says Princess Duval. "Everyone knows you're guilty. You'll be stripped of your rank and title, and no fancy speech can save you. At least I don't need someone to write speeches for me. Anyone with half a brain can see this is a setup. Ask yourself this: who was the most important to gain from this ridiculous charade?" Patriots will see to that. I know you hate him. Lady Loren's trial will take place in 2 weeks' time. A lot of political empire intrigue going on here. That may be why might explain the split up between Lavigny Duval they're calling Laurent Salome a psychopath. The real stories are being ignored. Loren has been moved from Achenar and is presumed to be en route to Prism under guard. While Prism remains under the supervision of Ambassador Cuthrick Delaney, it is heavily exploited by Admiral Patrius. Patrius' aide said, "Those without a proper appreciation of due process might believe there is a conflict of interest, giving Admiral Patrius influence in prison, but we can ensure the galactic community that Imperial law will be followed to the letter." Just copy that. Hi, bird. Impose limits on capital ship construction in order to prevent possible arms races. They're saying it's okay to build empire ships. trial of Lady Loren has begun in the Prison Hall of Justice. Ooh. Lorenz has been sentenced to life imprisonment at Kuntz Asylum in the Dabo system. I tried to look that up, I thought, but I didn't get all of the information. Aislinn Duval didn't seem to care for her that much. No one returns from Kuntz Asylum. Well, we will find out later on here that she escaped. I want to, shit, did I lose that? Oops. Hang on just a second here. Oh shit. You know what? My Windows capture is not correct. I didn't realize that. Let me fix this. Well, before I do, bear with me a moment here because did I add this bookmark? I think I did. Oh god. Oh, I think I added that music bookmark. Yeah, I did. I just want to play some music in the background. It's getting, quiet. Now I probably lost my... Right. Get some music going. Go back. An organization known as the Children of Raxla has claimed responsibility for the attack. See, she was a child of the Children of Raxla. The Children of Raxla spokesperson said the group harbored no ill towards Patriots. The guilty parties continued to lurk in the shadows. Where was this attack? Where did this attack take place? Reports from the Eotonia system indicate that an attack has taken place. The Majestic class interdictor was heavily damaged. That's interesting. I almost missed that question. Like, where was that ship attack? So there's a system there. We are looking at the following coordinates. Explorers might be more familiar with the colloquial names of the years: Hawkins Gap, the Conflicts, and Formidable Rift. This was just mentioned earlier. Pilots should travel to one of these locations and investigate out to a radius of 200 light years. The Tau City Crimson Legal Solutions has volunteered to coordinate the federal operation. Meanwhile, mysterious organization the Children of Raxla has issued an identical request, claiming the data will be used to prove the innocence of the group's leader, Kahina Loren. Both campaigns begin on the 17th of November and run for 2 weeks. This is... I don't know what this is, you see. This is like thousands of light years away. People that have been in the game for a while. And I've just started this game, so we're looking back into the history of this lore. Wait, it mentions there's tags down here that I didn't notice before. Community goals. Galactic news. Okay, we're getting ahead of ourselves. I don't want to get ahead. A prisoner convoy has been interdicted and destroyed in the Dabo system while en route to Kuhn's asylum. Wreckage found in Dabo has been possibly identified as those belonging to Imperial Cutter Diadem and the Imperial Clippers Cypridium, Vellum, Monite, and Vestimenta, completely wiped out. By the time I arrived, there was nothing but floating debris. We even Scamp found wreckage from escape pods. Someone wanted to make sure there were absolutely no survivors. Carrying political dissidents, convicted murderers, terrorists among them was... No, it says, it has been confirmed that the convoy was carrying various political dissidents, convicted murderers, and terrorists. Among them was the infamous Kahina Loren, recently found guilty. Maybe someone wanted to give her a merciful death. Better that than what awaited for her at the asylum. Plans to a memorial service for Loren in the Prism system already generated angry responses. Princess Aisling Duval was quoted as saying, "A service for her, she was a murderer and a convicted felon. Her name should be stuck in the record." So now, there's some systems there. There could be debris there and chips and stuff. See, we could investigate this story. This is a lot more exciting than just going in there and just making all kinds of credits and you know. I'm not saying it's like overly fascinating, but I'm saying, you know, this is the first time I've been involved in lore and roleplay within a big game, and it's concise. It's not like EVE Online where you've got all kinds of different things going on. There's really nothing, you know, in stone. A spokesperson for the Children of Raxus announced that its appeal for exploration data has received the enthusiastic support of the galactic community. With large quantities of astronomical data at the Cerebro terminal over the past 2 weeks. So we could scan that terminal to get that data, maybe? The competing initiative from the Federation proved less popular. In a brief statement, the spokesperson thanked those who contributed to the initiative, saying, "We know there are secrets buried in this data. We only hope we can unlock them in time. Pilots who contributed to the initiative are now free to collect their rewards from the Cerebro terminal in this particular system." Now see, I have not seen any of this information in the other research that I've been doing regarding the Children of Raxla. Okay, we're down to the last page here. Last month, the launch appeal for an exploration of data from another location could have appeal of SummerSlam launched by a mysterious group as the Children of Raxla, who succeeded in completely derailing the federal initiative. This person was forced to resign as a result. Federal exploration projects currently on hold as a result of the failed initiatives. They believe it was a cynical attempt to sabotage federal research. Meanwhile, independent pilots returning from the expedition have reported a series of curious beacons in deep space, but few details have surfaced. I think she's still alive. It's like that mystery. It's the thing where she's alive, but she's not like physically in the universe, but she might be. And they're saying that Raxla is a real place. We still have yet to get to the Distant Worlds expeditions 1 and 2 to validate the stories. The Children of Raxla, based in the HR6421 system, have released an analysis of the exploration data. Well, there's where they're located. Led to notable discoveries in the Formidine Rift, the conflicts in Harkins Gap. Shipwrecks, beacons, abandoned settlements, dating, logs, and records relating to the strange mission. It appeared that a fleet was dispatched over 30 years ago, installed a series of beacons, but none of the ships returned to their point of origin. It was called the Dynasty Project. The purpose of the mission isn't clear, but it was evidently a massive undertaking, particularly given the technological limitations of the time. Said the data supported the organized belief that Cornelia Lauren was innocent of the attempted assassination. Unfortunately, there's nothing in the data that throws new light on her demise. But before she was arrested, she indicated those 3 sectors were significant. We now believe that is why she was killed. So now it seems as though we have a definitive location for the Children of Raxla, or at least where their system was. They're probably not there now. Oh, we get a long ways to go here. There's a lot of stuff. There's accomplices, some people's names. They're saying that Salome fled to the course. What? Lauren was sentenced to life imprisonment last year for the attempted murder, but when her convoy was destroyed en route, it was assumed she had been killed. Now they put a bounty on her. They believe now that she is unknown, but she's believed to have fled. But she is believed to have fled to the core systems. That's the bubble. Getting there. Oh, there are people. There are actually people that want to help find her. There's sympathy. There's some sympathy being developed. I know I'm feeling bad. I'm reading this whole story. It's like I'm feeling bad. they're saying that thousands of covert and coded messages have recently been transmitted in the vicinity of Col 70 sector. Something's going on out there. They think it could be her. Oh, there's, this is all in the codexes that people have been writing. A group of EM transmission enthusiasts have found a message in the exploration data gathered last year as part of the campaign organized by Children of Raxla. It was inside one of the beacon modulator waveform and seems to be some sort of rhyme. We've studied it and come up with nothing. So now we're getting to the heart of the matter. You know, the whole story about the Children of Raxla. We even have their location, their home system. We have information regarding 3 areas, and we're going to go into something later here. It's going to be rather revealing and somewhat spoiling. A few days ago, a curious message was discovered by Hams as a group of EM transmission enthusiasts in the Pt1 system. A short time later, a combined effort from the Children of Raxla and several other groups decoded the message and discovered it point to the Surid-HF system in the so-called Formidine reptile. The pilots discovered a bulk cruiser called the Zurara. That's where that comes in. The ship's logs painted a haunting picture, indicating that the ship's crew sabotaged the vessel before killing themselves. The Zurara had been adrift in the system ever since. Now it sounds to me like it's possible that it could just look like they sabotaged the cells to kill themselves, but they could have escaped that, or we don't know what the situation is there really. Here's the last one. Imperial dispatches had confirmed that Commander Salome, also known as Kahina Tejina Loren, was killed in the Arum Claw system on the 29th of April by a bounty hunter known as Besieger. Salome was escorted by several heavily armed vessels, but her Imperial Clipper 7 Veils was nevertheless destroyed by weapons fire. 3 commanders were seen fleeing Ironclad shortly afterwards. Surveillance reports indicate that Salome's co-conspirators remain at large. Moments after Salome's destruction was confirmed, a transmission was detected, leading to the discovery of a series of logs. The logs, which apparently date from 3275, contain nebulous assertions regarding a scheme from an unidentified superorganization to manipulate the Empire, Federation, and Alliance. That's new. A number of factions tried to defend Salome and her allies as they traveled from 46 identity to the core system. Imperial intelligence reportedly trying to identify the factions that supported the conspirators, but anecdotal reports indicate that many have already fallen into disarray in the wake of Salome's death. She was a force of evil who attempted to sow the seeds of conflict among those who strive for peace. Her warmongering is at an end, and the galaxy is now a safe place. It's just a shame that so many innocent people were lost before she was brought down. Admiral Dayton Pradius refused to address claims that the bounty hunter was in his employ, saying only, "Let that be an end to this sorry affair." Imperial Dispatches has confirmed. What if she was let go? It could still be just a message. Some were ascertaining that she was still alive. And maybe it's just the people, her supporters, wanting to keep her alive. That's the story of Salome, a so-called terrorist. Now, if we go to, what we're going to do is we're going to go to, there's a quest to find Raxla. Where to start studying the history of the game? Well, we've already done that. Somebody just wrote this yesterday. The Codex screenshot for the Dark Wheel. Which system is it? Call 70. Where are we being led? This was February of 2020. Anita's legacy. Trek Mush? Independent Raxla Hunters. Role players PS4. Remember Salome 2 years today. They said the dots in the eyes were irrelevant. Zerora, what a great time we had. Pt1. Oh, that's not a star. That's a code. Pt1 is the key code. It's the key to decipher the code up top there. My last request is that you always remember. I don't know what all this is about right here. Let me just go to this last page. Remember what? That's a good analysis for some part of the story. You're saying club members might be reasserting themselves. If that's true, Chloe Sidisi could be one of them. All the engineers are club supported. Some are more excited than others. Bill Turner, for example. Oh, look at this. It says, now here's something creepy. Check out Bernard's Loop. I'm sure I'm just eyeballing it, but you can draw a line straight from Bernard's Loop through the bubble to Colonia. Jack's Station is just a hair over 22,000 light years from Shinrada Desra. Only Guardian Tech Broker in Colonia still has Jack's Station home too. BL looks like a bit like a lens, don't it? You're talking about Witchhead Nebula. until the 2020 fall update. Going back to this thread, I'm currently researching this. I ask myself, is the solution of this thread a hint, like it was in the Formardine Rift riddle, finding Zerura? Oh, they took the first letter of each place? Yeah, but what if you drew lines? Tapestry, dark wheel, that's not a place. Rebecca, reclamation, prism. Some of them are places. Unless if they all are. Soul is a place. Sirius is a place. I don't know what that is inferring, but I do admit it looks interesting. It's amazing. See, there's ARG in this. That's what I'm starting to like here. This whole thread has me feeling like the Klingon commander in The Chase. Now this goes back to November of 2019. No, this is not a hint. It is meant to show everything that was involved with the story arc so players can be certain if everything has been found yet. The Chase. Potential new Thargoid sites. 6th season STTNG episode Picard spends. What the fuck? Star Trek TNG? But they threw that in there. Light years from abandoned Celestials, the galactic points is not directly between them and in the route to the bubble or on the Riot Radicki line is important, and is this important? Should I survey the surroundings as just curiosity? That this is everything within 60 light years and found no more of her first discovery tags. Jesus. My guess is that if she was flying the 7 Veils with the jump range, I think it had about 29 light years, then this is about as high above the galactic plane as she could have gone without burning jumponium or using a neutron star boost. And that was the last post that was made. As to her journey. That's that thread. 2 years today, remember Salome. This is posted January 3rd. does he have a picture here? He's found an 8th moon, the gas giant. What system is this? Why would he? Hence dark. This says a disused starport orbiting the 8th moon. An unmanned, unnamed gas giant. Shit. I don't know where he came. I don't know where he got this information. This is just. We'd have to map the rings to reveal it. No reason to preclude a procedural system, so keep looking. Holy shit. They're still trying to look for the location of the dark wheel. Oh. See the white dwarf as a gas giant. Oh, they're saying that the white dwarf, which is the star, is a gas giant, and that the system orbits. Well, no, it said, and it just uses orbiting the 8th moon of an unnamed gas giant. So they're definitely talking about, yeah, when he talks about the warp, that's the star. Hotspots are the only type which needs mapping. See, I haven't figured this out yet. I haven't learned everything there is to learn. But requiring the rings to be mapped to reveal it would certainly let them hide the station much closer to the bubble, without the real risk of people finding it accidentally. I don't know about what they're talking about. Requiring the rings to be mapped. Pilots Federation is at the beginning. I don't really know if this has anything. Grief is gonna grief. True Archer. They were talking about True Wager. What, did I go to the end of that thing again? No. It just kind of, oops, shit, damn. It just kind of repeats itself. Elite Dangerous Lore Tour. Even Forgotten, Lost in the Void. A Farewell Tour of the Lore. Worth getting permits for Sol, Arcanar, and Elioth in advance if you can. Arcanar was some grind required. Hype and marketing for a new Elite Dangerous book. So it begins. The expansion. The writers. The rise and fall of Galcop. The far colonies in the old worlds. The great mystery. It says redacted. I don't know what redacted means. Confidential memo which has been redacted from 25 pages. To edit. The Dark Wheel in Raxla. The story of Salome Prism. Heart and Soul Nebula marks the entrance to the Formidine Rift, the tooth behind the club. Watcher 6. These are books that he's selling on Amazon. Some of this stuff, you know, may or not be related to the actual game itself. What is this? Huh. 11-year-old girl who enjoyed watching her father Mike play the Elite Dangerous video game. She died on 26 February 2020 from a form of cancer. Well, for my little commander. It's just a few days ago, and he came in here to where is and it repeats. Oh, it's too bad. He lost his 11-year-old due to some kind of cancer. He would play the video game, his dad. Videos. He was on 10 hours ago. It's the final countdown. Tonight we publish creative paper book on, when was this? 5 days ago? 8 days ago? He got rid of his other videos, or if he's got a YouTube page. don't see anything referenced to YouTube. Man, what's going on here? Oh, he's good. No, I don't. Looking forward to the event. So the story goes on. About, contact, B-log, home, books, newsletter, events, streaming, work in progress. This is stuff he's Elite Community Meet Cambridge. That's in England. LabCon. Fantasticon. Streaming. Elite Dangerous Tour Thursdays, 8 to 10 p.m. So today is Saturday, Friday, so that'd be 2 days ago. My bird goes. Drew gets purged. Drew goes on the rampage. Why is this only 1 minute? Yeah, I don't know. Now Drew, potential, here we go. Didn't I just go through this? My bird goes, Super excited about this. I have joined the Drew Tour, March 21st. Oh, what's going on here? Details on the upcoming tour. I still got to sort out Achenar and Elliot, but not back in the bubble until next week. Warming up to the lore tour, tonight I'm going to be running up different versions of Elite from the beginning, including fan-led projects. Yeah, I looked at some of those earlier games. It says you can join. Where do you join? He's writing a book. He's working on books. So I don't know exactly what's going on there. Well, Drew, you probably made me decide to reinstall Elite after a year. I just need to fly back from the core. I already have all the permits. An expedition has been created on EDSM.net. Okay, what is that? I've added this to Expedition Hub. This thread has been replaced by Drew by this one here. There's a Discord linked. Ready when you are, Drew. Love the tour. Cobra Mark III. Let's drop that. Epic Ships Elite roster. Honoring the ships of Epic Elite. Dangerous Tour. April 2nd. August 5th. Starting System Sol. See, I can't get into Sol. $293 people. 20,000 light years. I recommend SRV equipped and 20 plus jump range at this point. You may wish to bring a cheap ship in case of any incidents with other players or the environment. Well, any incidents will send you way back to the fucking core. Just observe private group rules. Or actually you have to land every once in a while so that you might just observe private group rules as stated. So they're in a private group, meaning no one else can interact with them or cause any issues. Or why not just do it solo? I mean, you could do it solo. What's going to happen? This is hype and marketing for a new Elangris Elite book. No, it's not. I'm doing this tour because I enjoy the background lore and think it's very obvious to new and even some seasoned players. It's just for fun. Expedition timer. Celestial bodies scanned. Probes used. Light years away. 0%. Grandpa Aquaman, Explorer, a Crate Phantom, ongoing. I want to join this list. Galactic mapping. Routes. POI visitors list. Commander's map. Route planner. Oh, there's all kinds of stuff here. Codex. What the hell? Wow, this is a lot of, in a way, spoilers. Oh, this is EDSM.net. Why would I? That's Codex. Is that the center of galaxy? No. Okay, there's the conflux. The Formidine Rift is here. And the other one was the Hawking's Gap. Where is Hawking's Gap? There it is right there. Holy shit. Do you realize how many freaking stars and how long it takes to get to all these fucking places? I mean, seriously. How did I get to this galactic mapping page? Oh. This is EDSM. My first colonial journey. Oh, these are dated. Oh, there's not too much stuff on here. Where the wind blows. Expedition, galactic map and route, late dangerous star map, expeditions. Oh, this would be a good place to. There's gills. Is that the whole list of gills? Freelancer Children of Raxla. Independent Anarchy. What the hell is this here? Is it Dark Brotherhood in here? Dark Enterprise. I don't know if I want to be associated with the Children of Axla yet, huh? Ancient Order. Linked Minor Faction. Home System. 33 members. This is an interesting site. Wait. Faction information. It shows the relative percentages of all of the systems they own and have influence in. And they only have 3 people? I don't understand that. These are like pirates. Yep, that's that location. These are pirates. There are many mysteries out there in the vastness of space. Not everything has been categorized and fully explored, neither. And thankfully are the wonders of the galaxy understood. The children of Raxel embrace these wonders and mysteries. The path of understanding lies ahead in the illumination of the human mind through conceiving our place in the cosmos is the key to a prospering galactic community. As such, the children also propagate the freedom of information and research and frown on those who would withhold or bend the truth to further their whims and plans. The children seek to lift the veil that the power-hungry try to impose on mankind. On Maykind. They made a misspelling. They try to rouse those from their slumber whose minds have been clouded by lies and spin. Only when this veil has been lifted can mankind begin to understand all the wonders that's out there yet still hidden. They are self-proclaimed descendants of the inhabitants of Raxla, a mythical planet spoken of only in whispers and in children's bedtime stories. The children of Raxla are truth seekers attempt to solve the mysteries of the innocent and find their long-lost home. Pirate attack. Anarchy. Estimated value 94,000 credits. Celestial bodies. Huh. It goes into all the details of the bodies, the stations, Galnet and distances, everything. Planetary outpost. Purple partnership. Nothing in Galnet distances. What is this? This is the Expedition Hub. The Galactic Mapping Project and Expedition Hub. Beagle Point, Colonia, Hawkins Gap. Region submitted by the Age of Pioneers, the Distant World Expeditions. Distant Suns was a bid-log journey, a solitary lake and asp explorer, the SS Beagle, across the galaxy that began on December 16th and culminated on January 18th on the far galactic rim of the star system, Beagle Point. The history of Beagle Point. Distant Worlds number 1. Thousand players had signed up. Distant Worlds 1 came about. It was one of the first major community expeditions in Elite history. Jack's big jump in the colonization of Colonia. December 16th, 3300, the day Elite Dangerous was officially released. It was actually released on April 15th. Codenamed Distant Suns. Five weeks later, it was reached 65,000 light years from Sol. thorac and fuel transfer limpet to your ship. Prospectors. Cartographer. Who have the most game time to spare. Your goal is to seek out interesting worlds and intersurface features. Try to stay within 300 light years radius of each designated waypoint. Armed escorts, cargo haulage, video makers, photographers, and live streamers. Logo contest. Starport hyperjump. It failed, but he ended up in a region subsequently became known as Colonia. Distant Worlds was for two-man commander. Set up the frontier in an attempt to retrace the distant sun's route. I'm not seeing that this has a direct relationship to the story of Salome, actually. It's a trip to the other side of the galaxy is what it is. Event Horizon Science Relay. As a tier reward earned during the Second Distance Worlds 2 community goal held as the Explorer's Anchorage in March 3305, the Event Horizon Science Relay has now been deployed around planet CD1. Damn. So these are the rewards for the Distant Worlds trip. But this has got, I mean, that would be, let's see here. As a reward earned for the during the Second Distant Worlds 2 community goal held as the Explorer's Anchorage, the deep space science vessel Distant Worlds has now been constructed. Dedicated to Distant Worlds 2, who built it, we're very proud to announce the launch of DSSV, Distant Worlds Megaship, and we look forward to its maiden voyage as it embarks on its journeys of scientific study around the galactic core. The megaship will follow a flight path based on following Pilots Federation stipulations. It should visit no more than 6 locations during its tour. It should travel no further than 1,500 light years max distance from Explorer's Anchorage. Each max jump can on a fortnightly basis the final jump to whereupon the tour will begin again. Sagittarius A, that's like the center of the galactic system. Acts as exploration research at the core of the Milky Way. Planning and preparation. Explorers anchored state. Oh, it says the station's superstructure was constructed at the Omega Mining Asteroid Base, with the distant world's 2 Starfleet making up the bulk of the workforce during the community goal. So they had to supply all of the materials to build this thing, to get this thing built. And the developers had built it. Once all the supplies were in, I guess. My bird. Sagittarius A. Wow, look at all the ships. Fleet, hyper jump.
Hello.
I lost my... So the Distant Worlds tour, I thought there was some relationship. This supermassive black hole at the center of the galaxy. Others gain the experience and credits of scanning the most massive stellar body in the galaxy. Some come because their wanderlust drives them even further from the regions around Sol, and others come as a part of the many community expeditions that have made their way through the system. A request for mine materials from the Omega Mining Corporation has concluded. So what happens is a community event occurs. They get materials. You get materials from the community event, and it provides a ship or whatever. Oh. Habitation hub superstructure construction begins. Huh. They kept adding little bits and pieces of it to the game over time. That is just fucking cool. That's the goal initiative. Distant Worlds Information Index. Distant Worlds Community Goal. This was December of 2018. So this, I should bookmark this. This tells you the whole idea of how to start a community goal. Runs for a week. The starport will serve as a center for scientific research, gathering data on the supermassive black hole at the galaxy center. It seems as though some of this is not all related to Salome. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's the tour, but that was Thursday. Tonight in the unofficial Elite Dangerous Lore Tour, we're going to be learning about generation ships in hyperspace. Head for the Nefertim system. I will meet you there. Nefertim system? I don't know where that is as far as his. Didn't he have a list here? It's in the B-log. Space opera. Where's Nefertari? That's 30th of April. Oh, okay, so that's where he is on the tour right now. That's extended tour. Wait, where is he? He's here. Oh, he hasn't reached the Dark Wheel and Raxla yet. God, those are like a long freaking distances, though. He's already out to Tau Ceti and Akinar. So, but where is his YouTube videos on these? That's what I'm wondering. Most recent video. Is the Thetis flashing Morse code on that blue light?
Yeah, so we need the whiny startup. We did do that. I don't know if you've caught my original stream. I didn't want to subject it to you every week. I thought that'd be a bit mean. But if you watch the original stream, which is on YouTube, you can experience the entire loading screen of Elite, which is about 5 minutes of. There we are. I'm now fugitive, okay? Now I'm a bad guy. It's not gonna last.
Oh, you know what he's
That one just
doing?
leaves alloys, which aren't all that interesting. So I'm
This
not
is
actually
the
gonna
first
waste
Elite
my-
Dangerous game he's playing.
One shield. I'm not going to waste my cargo space with just alloys.
That's
alloys.
what he's doing.
An old ship at this point in the game. We've calculated, based on the lore, that this original 8-bit version of the game, the BBC, the Spectrum, Commodore 64, took place lore-wise in the year 3125. Okay, so about 175 years before Elite Dangerous. It is another 75 years on before the later versions of the game, Frontier Elite 2 and Frontier First Encounters. So time has changed. Now, the logs, from what I recall, of the Jameson Cobra in Elite Dangerous are to do with the Thargoid mycoid virus, right? Oh, shut down the car. Which dates it to the era of 3250.
Oh my god.
But whether the ship there is an
How
older
could this
ship,
guy handle playing this?
because there's another one. Can you believe it? Right, we should be refueled by the time.
Fuel scoop. Oh my god. He's fuel scooping.
He's enough to jump. He's right on the edge of our jump range. Come on. This is where. Do I engage? Do I wait for the fuel scoops to pick up? Asteroids will always be perfect to me, says Frank. Yeah, see, that's another great game. Okay, that's very, very simple vector graphics. Really good gameplay, right?
Oh, okay. That's what I guess that's what he's doing. I guess. It's not quite what I'm gonna be working with, though. Let's see what we've got here. Independent Raxler Hunters. This is stuff that I'm gonna. This is a Formidine Rift mystery. Let's go back to number 1 here. Commander Zach. We have a lot to get through. Spoilers from Drew Agner's novel Elite Reclamation. We recommend reading the book first so as not to ruin the story. Graveyard of Elite Pilots. Okay, so read the logs they transmitted. Drew's explanation of what occurred. Drew's B-log post-mortem of events. Statement from a PAC admiral. The thing in the rift has been found. So this talks about one of the places. The Formidine Rift. There's two others. There's Hawking's Gap and whatever. Not solved, according to Drew. Drifting Anaconda before the 2.3 update was allowed for a more significant discovery. Children of Raxless post in this thread details how they solved a recent Galnet article clue. Crimson State Group. If the faction's influence remains low for a total of 5 days, the faction must leave the system entirely. If the faction manages to increase its level of influence, it remains in the system. This is April. Say, I've been wanting to get a hold of the Crimson State Group. Because they control fuck it, you know. What is there? Part 4. Fuck, there's just part 4. It's just the same thing here. This is a repost or something. Drew's book Reclamation. This is the beginning. Follows the adventures of Lady Kahina Loran, third daughter to the prior Imperial Senator Chichion Senator Algrip Loran. Third daughter. That was her father's name. So there's some more information there. So now we've got that. Dynasty Expedition. From the competing Federation and Children of Iraq's community goals, beacons were found on the following systems, with coded messages transmitted every hour. Decoded using the word Exodus. Beacons that link to alpha sites broadcast on the hour, beta sites, fast 15 gamma sites, and Delta sites. The message includes a rally point for each system, which is always a landable planet. All 12 of these settlements have been found on these planets. Hawking's Gap. There is more information here. You'll be flying in a straight line for hours, days, and weeks. Go to the place already discovered and familiarize yourself for what you'll be looking for, especially check how far from you can spot it. Play with terrain settings. Team up with others. Flying alone on a big planet trying to find one particular object is nearly impossible. I would say if the planet moon had a permanent dark side, stay out of it for the time being. The one I found on Hawking's Gap is not visible in dark at all, even from 2 kilometers. They've got night vision now in the game. I'm not sure exactly what's going on here. There's timeline event. There's a whole shitload of stuff. God damn. Pardon my French, but this is extremely involved. Oh, look, I saw this. Oh my god, what is this? Drew published on YouTube previews new novel Premonition from this god. This included some footage from 22 that led to the first alien wreck sites you found, but at the end it briefly shows a coded password, a coded crossword. I saw this picture somewhere. Rayorte, that's the core. What the fuck is this shit? Oh damn it, I can't. I gotta save this image. This is important. cipher. Alien puzzle. What's the relationship to this here? Oh my god, there is so much here. This is not for beginners, let me tell you. This is the whole proper schmeal. So it talks about 25 November 2016. However, if you were to use the time between now and version 2.2 to get friendly with the engineers, engineers aren't required as I mentioned before, but they will make things easier. Can't say any more or the black helicopters will come in and get me. Back from FDev Central, and the news is positive. Can't talk about the details, that's just NDA. But when you see a Galnet article about Tionisla, it's starting. All I can say is it will be well worth the wait. This again all has to do with Formidon Rift, but those sites, now wait a minute, those sites were in Hawkins Gap. And the other one was the Conflicts. Hawkins Gap Alpha Mission. Rally Ports. I think these are places where the children of Raxla want to find the home. So that's where Raxla is located. It's in one of those three areas. But this talks about Hawkins Gap. There's beta missions. Hawkins Gap. Here's the Conflicts missions. Oh, beacon around A. Why the hell are we out here? No one seems to know. It's taken months and still we're not there. We're dropping these beacons. Supposedly nobody knows what they're for. If they do, they're not telling. It makes no sense. There's nothing out here. And who would come out all this way? Formidine Rift missions. Chronological order of expedition logs. Original summary post with decoded transmissions. Part 3. Guess my birds keep me company. Jeez. Senator. There's her profile. More input. What is it? Gallant Archive. Primer on Tionisla. Progress report. I hope the role players and content makers amongst the community go on to create a few myths surrounding her and what happened out there in the rift with the mysterious Dark Wheel. Yeah, here it is freaking 5 years ago. And nothing's happened? I mean, the last post was 2016. I don't think that Salome seen in Distant Worlds has anything with the real Kahina, also seen in game. We should seek for proofs that we are not dealing with some kind of decoy. Kahina Tajina Loren is alive and well, and one thing I can reassure you, Commander, she's no leader of any kind of faction so far. With real Kahina also seen in game. I don't suppose she's also a dancer. Oh, they're saying now that she was identified as a perpetrator of a theft of meta-alloys from Daniel's Progress in Maya, an incident that instigated a massive search for both her and her supporters and bounty hunters. She was theoretically killed here while she was traveling to Tiorge to deliver a message. Her allies survived, however, and while Kenneth's mission has been lost, they succeeded in bringing evidence to the conspiracy to light. Prism system. This is a synopsis of the whole story here. So here's this thing, okay? She wasn't a child of the children of Raxla, but maybe they took her in. There was something about her. The Dark Wheel is a group of explorers that went to try to look for the children of Raxla. There's that picture down there. The symbol, that's the symbol on her tiara, along with a small emblem bearing an ancient symbol on one side and the word Salome on the other. The symbol is believed to belong to an organization some refer to as the Dark Wheel. Association with the Children of Raxla. they claim that she was their leader. Bear with me. Did I just... I guess I just did. It's no big deal. I had to redo the sound. Music for creators. Yeah, that'd be me. It's... Supposedly I'm not gonna get banned because that's non-copyrighted music, so they better not drop anything. I'll be pissed. Shit. Oh, I lost the damn picture now. That's more pictures of her. It's probably on the same. Oh, I had to take a picture of this. View background image. Damn it, it's not. Fuck. I think I have this picture in there. Yeah, I took a picture of that. Alright, let's go back. So the Dark Wheel. Premonition was a sequel. But he stated that this is not linked with the game. The legacy of a centuries-old mystery, disturbing encounters with unknown ships, 3 gates, superpowers maneuver against each other. But are they merely puppets of some greater power? Since the loss of the prism system, Lady Loran has operated on the fringes of Imperial society, led by clues from a woman once thought dead. She is drawn into a conspiracy at the height of humanity. To uncover the truth, she must contend with dangerous enemies, navigate, etc., etc. Uncover the secret of Formidine the Rift. Premonition is a new story set in a lead dangerous galaxy shaped by player actions in the game. The Dark Wheel. Is known to operate out of the Shinrata Desert system. That's one of the engineers, Felicity. They said to work with the engineers. Headquarters of the Pilots Federation. That's what I was trying to find. That's what I was trying to find right there. Let me start the game up. The Pilots Federation is at the beginning of the game, when everybody starts. Once you leave, you lose that permit. The Pilots Federation is the starting system. So once you leave, you lose. I don't know if you lose access to that system. That's the one I couldn't find. Alright, when we start this game, you gotta be really careful not to hit the button like twice. So let me see if I can get the game going. So we gotta take this out. Probably that. Alright, wait. So we want to look for Shinrarta Desra. I'll go and solo play. Alright. F4. Go to our map. S-H-I, oops. Oh shit, fuck. S-H-I-N-R-A-R-T. So all you gotta do is do that. Requires Founders World Permit. You know what that means? I think that you can only get that permit if you were a founder of the game. It's a Founders World permit. It's not a Pilots Federation permit. Let's look it up. We might be able to get... I don't know if I can get that permit or not. I don't know if anybody can. Look at all the freaking links I got here. Holy shit. Founders World Permit. Really dangerous. Founders World. How do I get a Founders World permit at rank? Is it true? What is Founders World permit? Founders World is a terraformed Earth-like world in Shinrarta Desma. It orbits the stars and the station Jameson Memorial. It features the headquarters of the Pilots Federation. To enter Jameson Memorial, I have to get a Founders World permit. How do I get one, or is this a rare for beta players? You have to be some sort of early backer or elite in one of the ranks. Elite in any rank is probably the one that gets you the most dosh. Updated permit list. so it's not special. You have to reach some level of rep or influence or rank or such a thing. I bet if you ask Google, you'd get a definite answer. Only systems within 15 light years of the permit faction's home will provide the permit. Yeah, there's no permit list there. I think I looked this up before. $5 to 7 million credits dumped at a station owned by a permit-granting faction gets you to Allied quickly. So take that trip to Sagittarius A, come back, hit up a few neutron stars, and get Allied. While the exploration takes forever, getting Allied will go quickly once you get back. Just be sure to re-outfit your ship with better shields to withstand NPC interdiction. System. There you go. Soul. Empire Systems, Akanar. Have to be a squire. Summerland. No special benefits known so far above Empire Systems, but community goals have been known to occur in permit lock systems. Benefits of ranking up with Empire include access to the Clipper, the Cutter, with some ships, Alliance, Alioth, rep systems. Benefits, infestation ship down, Orca discounts, ASP, 20% discount. Home of the engineer Bill Turner. Really? Oh, this game's got so much Shinrata Desma. Elite status in exploration, trading, or combat. Must prestige on CQC at least once by getting a rank 50 and then resetting it back to rank 1. Holy shit. With access to Atlas Orbit, you're able to take advantage of a whole host of discounts. Discounts off of ships, chaff, and heat-sink launchers, small and medium weapons. Brotherhood of Terra Mater. It just says rep systems. Maybe by rep systems. Jotan. Cartel of Jotan. You have to build rep with them, I guess. So it's requires Canva permit. Kudos to Iron Shirt. Used to be duplicated. Well, how do you get a Canva permit? Several stars in the Bernard's Loop area that are not in the COL 70 or at Darkridge may also be permit locked. If you find any similar, not every server is locked, just a very large percentage. The more likely to find they're locked. Requires unknown permit. HD 33766. HD 33766. Holy God. Requires unknown permit. Requires unknown permit. COL 70 sector. Requires unknown permit. Let's just do a search on that, I guess. I don't know. Unable to deliver. Unknown permit. Permits region. Permit holder unknown. Requisites unknown. It's currently unknown. The Dromey start is interesting. I'm glad I have to set aside a little area for newbies to start off without being griefed by long-termers and vets. Well, if you play solo play, they're not going to be grieved. Huh. It says, permit is revoked after gaining any Pilots Federation rank. That's not true. It's revoked if you land on another base. doggone it. There's no answer. Guide of Planet Sounds. See what we're gonna listen to what an Earth world sounds like. Well, that's got music in there. I'm getting derailed. So anyway, I just have to become elite and then I can go to that place. But I can't see. I guess there's no answer. Permanent lock systems in Orion. That was dated almost 2 years ago. That was dated 3 years ago. No, that's Bernard's Loop. These stars are a long way from each other. Holy crap. Wait a minute now. This is all COL 70. Why would they call it COL 70? Strange. Well, anyway, I got the answer to my question, so we'll have to deal with that. There's a picture here. Let's see. I'll drop this. Another mystery. Sectors with unknown permit. Oh, it looks like I don't have. Okay, so this would be unknown permit sectors. More interesting things to discover. Okay, so we've answered that question. Let's go back over here. Seal and where are we being led? Let's go back. Let me bring the forums back up. Let me bring up the music here. Oh, with COL 70. That isn't that part of. Let me look at my notes. I wonder if there's a. See, that's why. Oh, let's see. Edit. Find COL 70. A weak signal from the COL 70 sector has been detected by listening posts. The message is incomplete, but appears to be some kind of rally point. Something is going on out there. That explains why we couldn't get in. A group of EM translation technology enthusiasts in the Tionisla system claims to have found a message in the exploration data gathered by the children of Rexla. Who are these EM transmission technology enthusiasts? That's got to have something to do with the engineers. I'll bet you've got to do all the engineers. Because the engineers were part of this club. And I'll bet it's the pirate, those are the pirate factions, and they've got the best weapons in the game. That's the mystery right there. I'll bet Raxla's in that freaking system. Now it says call 70, where are we being led? Let's read this. This was February 2020. It seems that each new mystery revealed brings us out closer and closer to Bernard's Loop and all the sector permit block systems. I was just looking at that. Do we think this will all be revealed in this to be the second faction of Thargoids it was written about that act more as our enemy against the aggressive Thargoids that have been attacking us? Do we think this will be more Guardian systems? A human shadow government military has existed since the last war and being kept secret and funded by the Club and the Dark Wheel. So if the Club and the Dark Wheel are related, the Club, these engineers, because they want some strange things, I got a feeling we're going to end up being pirate faction. I think we found our goals. I want to do. Oh, I think we found our goals. We've got to do something somehow. We've got to get rep with some of these That's going to take at least 3 months. Because you have to wait a month in order to get the rep for a rank or something. Once you get the rank, you gotta wait. You've got to keep it for a month to get the item. A cool enemy that can scale to the level needed to make the game interested. An AI race made up of the escaped human AI experiments by destroying nearly all stations. Blah 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 blah. I think this will be the focus of the next paid update. There shouldn't be no more paid updates. Oh. What if I looked up the club? How do I look up the club? See, there was Galnet. I don't think I can search Galnet. I wonder if I could search club. The club. I'm just gonna go over here and crank this music over again. Is not related to the club. Ages as front for the club. Huh, that's funny because I was looking for a place at the perimeter of the bubble. As the club is ultimately responsible for a payout on exploration data in general. This is a long post here. That one person was saying that he found the number pi inside that symbol. This was posted February of 2019. Dark wheel. I think we're on the right track. They're talking about the dark wheel. Let's go to page 14, January 2020. Oh, look at this, just to add here, and many not seem to know this. Tourist beacon number 250, Pilots Federation influence in Shinrata Desra on the 8th moon of a gas giant, that is. A coincidence? Also, that icy moon is a darn dark place to say the least. Not too far from Newman Camp states that TDW is indeed a subgroup, the Dark Wheel, within the Pilots Federation, meaning all members of TDW are also part of the Pilots Federation. This fits with the canon that TDW only recruits for the best of the best. And Shinrata Desra on the 8th moon of a gas giant? I gotta look that up in the thing. That's April 14th, April 13th, April 11th, April 8th, March. Station orbiting a moon and a gas giant. What? How do I find that? Shit. Orbiting. Orbiting. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. Where in the hell? Dark Wheel? I can't find a reference here. What the fuck's going on? So, for the hidden station, no, but for the Dark Wheel, I start to wonder. The station could be a hidden mega ship. But Hawking's Gap in conflict still shelters the hidden megaships, and nobody knows where they are. But the poem of the riddle of the Formidine read from where the I don't know if I anything in there. I know I read it someplace. Doggone it. Oh, wait, that's might be in the game. It might be in the game. Let's go to 4. Go to, I think it's Codex. Base. Okay. It says, according to the self-professed dark wheel expert Lyda Crane, a conspiracy theorist and people's journalist who has painstakingly assembled an archive of relevant data, the original group was based in a disused starport orbiting the 8th moon of an unnamed gas giant. It doesn't say orbiting the moon and the giant. The station was toroid, hence wheel, and operated with a minimal power output. In 3300, a group identifying itself as the Dark Wheel emerged in the Shinrada Desra system, which is not accessible to pilots lower than elite rank. It is not apparent if the group is a legitimate descendant of the original Dark Wheel, a reconstruction, or merely an opportunistic initiator. Emerged in the Shinrada. Okay, well. So then I've got to go back to where? Here. Go back to stations and systems, and oh look, it shows up anyway. Okay, message. So many vessels have gone before us. The Dark Wheel. There they are, right there. That's the faction. We found them. Oh, look at the numbers here. 2 Federation and 2 Independence. There's a prison colony there. How the fuck can a player get a prison colony? Future Aronaga. Jameson's Memorial. Pilots Federation local branch. Okay. Priori of Rexla. What's this? Priori of Rexla? ICE is coming to ED? ICE is coming to ED? What is this? 71 days. Squadron Commander. One member? How can you be a squadron commander of one member? See, I don't know if I can understand this. This is a squadron. Oh. What's the priority of Rexla? I think you can make squadrons. Priority of Rexla. Commander. What is this? Relaxed, roleplay, family mix, devoted, hardcore. Anti-Xeno, activist, banning, spores. Minor faction. Love Muscle, The Ride, Strange Love, Fast Love, Michael Keaton, Baby Batter Flapjack. He's named his ships Little Slugger. All the ships he's got. Big Bastard. What the fuck? Sold ship. Sold ship. He sold a bunch of ships. Space Cowboy Vigilante. America, Los Angeles. Registered ship 8th Vale. I don't understand. Oh, you know what? Why does it say? Why are all these squadron names in here? What am I missing? Oh, the dark wheel. These must be all the supporters of the dark wheel. What is this? Fang Wang Limited. Let me look this guy up again. I wonder if he's PC. Oh, what the hell is it now? How did he get prison colony government? Where the hell is the... Where's the owner of the faction? Player faction, yes. What the fuck is going on here? What is this? Oh my god, I'm so fucking confused. Controlling faction. Minor factions. This is a player faction. But there's no squadron commander. It's a 0 of 8. What the fuck is this? I don't know. Headquarters. There's a Dark Wheel Brotherhood. These are the members of the Dark Wheel Brotherhood. Supporting the Dark Wheel. English, Yuri Grom, Independent. PC. Minus Explorers. Don't kick me. Allegiance Independent. This person just started out and they joined there. Creator of Elite United Worlds and Bright Star Dominion. Creator of the Dark Wheel Brotherhood. Yeah, that's me. He's gone elite in combat, trade, exploration. Admiral King. Where's... So he's got friendly reputation and allied with Federation. Denton Patriots? That's racing? What is this? He was that guy that Salome tried to assassinate. Imperial slaves legalized. So maybe in reality she did not. That's why she tried to assassinate him, because he legalized slaves. Denton Patriots. Is he in that list? Where do I look for that? Shit, I don't remember where the... Oh, that's in... Here. Power play. Denton Patriots right there. Where's his expansions? So he's Empire. Stop that out. Well, Pilots Federation local branch. So we found the Dark Brotherhood, but they could be like not the real. So it's a matter of doing those missions. I wonder if I thought there was something to do with missions on here. Well, that's the story as far as I'm thinking that I want to pursue something like there's those pyramid systems. I've got to become elite in something, probably exploration or something at least. And I could do that just by traveling around. I think... Wait, that's just the engineers. Oh, shit. I have to be... Wait, goddamn. Pilots Federation. So I'll just go here. So I guess we found the Dark Wheel. They're at Shinrarta. My guess is we just start doing missions there. We've got information as to a lot of the other systems. We got the Formidine Rift, and we've got that other stuff to go with. In the meantime, it's a matter of I've got to become elite somewhere.
Stars, a good ship, the right tools, and of course, a network of pilots who've got your back.
Commanders, let's go to work.
Yeah.
Fandom's got the rundown on the...
Let's do that. That's another thing too, is I wanted to See, we still never got to the official Galnet website. Oh, it's here. So these are the latest. So they're invading Witch Head. They were in Pleiades, now they're in Witch Head. That's Gallant, I guess. Okay. Where's the ranks? Alright, there's the ranks. So it says Explorer to be elite. Where am I? Where the hell am I? Well, actually, I'm merchant. There's broker, entrepreneur, tycoon, and elite. You gotta be elite in one of those. So it's trade. So then we go to here.
One, two.
How to find a profitable trade route, elite tips 100 mil per hour, and fast trade rank. God. How to reach rate trading.
Liberty, liberty, liberty.
Just shut the fuck up. I don't give a shit about your Liberty ad.
Finally, I've reached elite trade rank. 1 down, 2 to go. Let's browse through my stats. So current assets 890 million. Outfitting 336. Repairs 13. Combat. Finally I can do some more combat now. 2,800,000. 700,000. Average profit 397,000. And as you see, my highest single transaction was from rares back in Gamma. I was ignoring rares until developers told that they will tune it down. And I just wanted to make a video, so I checked them out. That happened to be kind of fun, as you had to fly like 160 light years away with your ASP. I had ASP at the time, and I used rares for several days, around 5 I think. And the last day I bought Type 9, so this transaction is from trading rares with Type 9. I remember it took me 20 jumps to fly from one station to another, but 7.5 million profit was very nice. I could make one such run in around 40 minutes, so the profit was around 10 million per hour. In Anaconda I could do that now much faster, but as we all know, rares are tuned down significantly, so it's only for extra boost if you are starting the game, but when you can afford Type 7, forget about rares. Only regular trading. A lot of regular trading, and I could say that 100 times more. So to reach elite, you just need to trade and trade and trade and trade and trade and trade. Now I can finally move to other things in this game. Remember, trading is really nothing hard. You just have to do that for many hours. And now enjoy some trading tips from me.
Approach station from planet side. What do you say there? Elite at 1 billion? Good God.
Today I'm going to walk you through a method that's going to give you a decent amount of credits, it's going to give you some grade 5 engineering materials, and it's going to increase your trade rank. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to
Look at that ship. Damn, that looks
Today's video,
pretty.
we're going to look at a money-making method, and first of all we're going to look at the ship setup and the modules that you will need. Then we're going to go through the method step by step, and towards the end of the video I'm going to give you a little tip that can help you increase your chances of find some of these good money-making methods in the future. So, first of all, before we go in and have a look at the loadout, I just quickly want to say that the method today is a little bit more based around luck. So it's one of those methods where if you're lucky, you can make hundreds and hundreds of millions every hour, and if you're unlucky, you're maybe only looking at 50, 60, maybe up to 80. But it really depends. It is a lot around luck, but you'll see that in a little bit. So let's start by having a look at the fittings. In terms of fittings, we're gonna do trade missions. We're gonna do some trading. So I got my cutter, but you can take any ship that can have a decent amount of cargo hold. It's just about getting as much cargo as you can while keeping your jump range at a decent. I have 23, which is way more than you need. You just need around 15 light years of jump. And other than that, just stock up on cargo. I've got a shield generator just because I like to have a little bit of shield. But other than that, it's basically just cargo, cargo, cargo. So loadout is fairly simple for this one.
Huh. I'm thinking he's talking about mining.
Once you got your trade ship, you need to head down to Maya, which is of course down here in the Pt1 sector. Once you've done that, you need to head to moon A2A, on which you're going to dock at Dunrail's Progress.
Oh, I gotta go
at the station here, we're going to look for a very, very specific type of mission, and depending on which missions you get, we're going to do different things. And because the missions we're looking for is very rare, I've made a little flow chart here, so we have a little bit of workaround in case we don't get any, as you can see here. Now, you can see here that we start, of course, from the start, and then it said loop once meta alloys. And that means that we're going to go into the mission board, and when I say loop once, I mean go open private solo. It doesn't have to be in that order, but get through the 3 different game modes and check the mission board, but only do it once. Now, what we're looking for is trade missions like the ones here. You can know the logo here.
Oh, you know
but
what he's talking
this
about?
This one is...
He's going, like, exit out of each game, and it will tell you each mode brings up different missions. So you get 3 chances to get a mission.
Is for stabilizers, but we're looking for one that wants me to transport meta alloys. So let me just very quickly run through the board and see if we're lucky and have any. And as I said, these missions they are really rare. And since they're trade missions, that means if you do not have a elite rank in trade, as you can see I have here, they might be next to impossible for you to find. But stay tuned if you're not, because again, this is going to give you a large amount of trade rank. So I'm going to show you how you can get your trade rank up real quick. So that's one thing that you need to probably get your trade rank up before this is becoming an efficient method. And the second thing is you'll need to be fully allied, but you can see here lots of the factions already have a lot of data delivery missions to the nearby systems. They have a lot of donation missions, so it's not really difficult to get your rank up if you just run these missions, because you can see they will, in most cases, give you a chance to select reputation. So I'll recommend doing those. If you have to spare cash, of course, running donation missions will also help you greatly. Okay, so you can see I found one here for 120 units. This is actually fairly low. Normally you can get them for all the way up to 50 million, which is the hard cap on the payout on a single mission. You can see here they will also allow you to, which is the hard cap on the payout on a single mission. This will also help you greatly.
What's the prerequisites? Pleiades sector? I can't go over there. He said Maya. I know what he's talking about, I think. But I can't do that. Because we just read about that. Yeah, see, that's in the Pleiades sector. That's where all the frickin' Thargoids are. Yeah, I can't do that. The meta-alloys, that's what the Thargoids spit out. That's where all that stuff comes from. What if I were to go look at, let's see, market. Why are they saying star system? This is the one I don't like. It's not... It's slow. Where is... Oh, God. It's gonna take me a while to get used to some stuff. Wait, I can't search for anything here. Find meta alloys, industrial material. Demand. Buy for 288, sell for 2,036. We might have to learn mining. Because that's where they said the money is. Where did he go?
Okay, so you can see I found one here for 120 units. This is actually fairly low. Normally you can get them for all the way up to 50 million, which is the hard cap on the payout on a single mission. You can see here they will also allow you to choose to get modified embedded firmware. Sometimes it's other stuff, but you can get grade 5 engineering materials from this for just a slight reduction in your payout.
So
and if it's the 50 million ones, you would often be able to get this without any reduction in your payouts. There's really no reason not to take this. But we're going to accept this mission. Now, if we turn back to our flowchart, you can see that we now get to this decision point. So if you ran, as you can see here, and that means it's now time to open up our galaxy map. There we go. And head out to our destination. and hand in the missions. Once at the target station, it's just about handing in the mission. So let's see how much we're going to make this run. I am at 4,316,000,000. And now we're just going to hand in. And again, now you can choose if you want the engineering materials or if you want the higher cash payout. That again, it really depends on what your goal is. So we're just going to hand them in, and then we're going to wrap it up, and I'm going to give you that trick that I promised you at the beginning. And that was the last mission handed in, and you can see here I ended up with 43, almost 44 million in this run. Now, that's actually pretty average, I guess, for a run. I mean, I guess, as I said at the beginning, it is very RNG. So sometimes you will get a large payout. I've been able to get up to 70 to 80 million, where I got 2 meter alloy missions to the same station on a single board. So those cases, you're gonna get a ton of money very quickly. And other times, you're not gonna get any at all, and then you're down to those 10, 15, maybe 20 million per run. And a run takes between 15 and 20 minutes. This one took a long time because I had a lot of issues with not being able to communicate with the mission board. But normally a run going board hopping, going to the station, handing in the missions and flying back again takes around about 15 to 20 minutes. And I think that you can average around those 35
so that trick he
million
was
per
talking
run
about
over
is
an extended period.
one of the tricks is going to each of the
giving us around 100
modes.
million per hour, which is very respectable, I think. Okay, I promised you a little trick here. Now, methods like this have always, if you look back at the history of the league, been changed over time. Some methods have been removed from the game, new ones been added. So this one is of course very valid, very good right now, but it doesn't mean that it's good 2 or 3 months down the road. So you need to stay up to date with these kind of methods, and I think the best way to do that is to go down below this video and click that subscribe button, because I always go a little bit out of the way to try and keep you guys updated on what's going on in terms of money making, because I know that's a part of the game that a lot of people find a little frustrating. I already have other methods that I'm looking at that will be coming out later if it turn out to be decent. But at least over time, I'll do my best to always keep you guys updated, not only on money making, but also engineering upgrades and unlocking other modules like the Guardian Tech and stuff like that's gonna come out. Unlocking engineers, all that stuff is gonna come in the future, just to give you guys an easier way through the game. So if you want to make the grind a little bit more bearable, I would highly recommend going down and subscribing to the channel, which of course would also mean a lot to me. So, thanks a lot for watching. I really hope you liked the video. If you did,
he didn't even go over the trick, but I saw what it was. Okay. He vaguely got into it. It's like fucking BS. But anyway, like, alright, let's say that I go into the mission board and I'm going to Passengers Lounge. It says transport. There's a transport right there for 1 mil. But I can't do it because it's locked. I'm not at the right station, okay? But let's just say, okay, there's a transport for 1 mil, Abriana Hayden. Okay, so then I would grab that mission. Then I would exit. You have to completely exit out of the game. Because you have to completely exit. You can't go here, I don't think. Yes, you can. So you just do one exit. Now we're going to open play. Remember that was Abriana. Let's go back to here. It's the same missions. Yeah, it's the same missions. So what we gotta do is I don't know, 2 million. going to re-exit out. I'm going to take a break. We've done pretty much what we want to do. I'm thinking, like, I'm not 100% sure. I mean, I want to explore, like, gallivanting all over around the universe. I mean, I think it's a matter of doing, like, ranking up. We were talking about the ranks, weren't we? Where I didn't get into the ranks, did I? Because I was busy doing something else. I apologize for that. Where the hell is it now? I don't know what I did with it now. Elite rank. Dangerous. Rank and reputation. Ranks. Okay, here we go. Oh, look at all the pretty symbols. Oh shit, this isn't what I want. Pilot Federation ranks. Pilot Federation ranks? Federal, the Federal, Imperial, and whatever, that's not what they're looking for. I mean, I might as well do this, that way I'm making money. If I'm exploring just to get a rank, I'm not making money. Alright, so total profit required. Total profit required? 1 billion. The table is amount of profit required to advance to higher trade ranks. Exact numbers are not available in game, and depending on which activities are used to advance, the amount of profit may differ from player to player. Oh, there was a thing here, how to make 30 million an hour. Where did I see that?
Today I'm going to walk you through a method that's going to give you a...
Hey guys, welcome back. Thanks for joining. Today we're going to talk about Elite Dangerous, and this is going to be a very easy way for any you're going to need now for the new Robigo run meta. So let's look at the optional internals for this. Some veteran commanders recommended that I check out Robigo Mines, and this is by far the easiest way that I've made credits in Elite Dangerous.
Sell ore, does that help?
To get started, you're going to need a few things. You need a medium ship. A large ship will not land. We're using the Python. You're going to need a ton of passenger cabins. You can buy them at Cios, which is pretty close to Robigo. Optional recommended heat sinks, Super Cruise Assist, docking computer, engineered FSD. All of those things are going to help you out and make this grind just a little bit easier. As always, we're ad-free, but if you'd like to buy something off my Amazon wishlist, please feel free and check out the link in the description below. Here we go. We are at Robigo Mines in the Robigo system, R-O-B-I-G-O. I'm going to assume you've never done passenger missions, so I'm going to try to explain everything that I can to make it as easy as possible for you to do these missions. So we're at a medium-sized landing pad. You cannot land here with large ships. I'm using a Python. This is this was recommended in the comments of my last video, and this is going to be currently valid for February 2020. I have this ship completely decked out with passenger cabins. I think one first class and the rest are either business or economy. No shield, no fuel scoop. You don't need it as long as you have a decent jump range. I do have on this Python an FSD upgrade on a 5A. It's a fully upgraded FSD. With that, you don't need a scoop. I'm not sure. You might have to try your first one with a scoop if you don't have an engineered FSD. To get out here to Robigo Mines with my Python, I had a fuel scoop. I had this FSD, but I also had a grade 5 Guardian FSD booster. You don't need it, but if you don't have it, it's going to be quite a few jumps because it's a lot to get out here. All right, so what you want to do, once you have all of your passenger cabins loaded up, you're at Robigo Mines Passenger Lounge. We are looking for missions to Sirius Atmospherics. We're going to start with the first faction, which I don't think gives... Okay, there's a few. If there's a few... If you have 5 millions, grab the 5 millions first.
Wow.
And we always lowest grade, lowest amount of space. We have to do economy 16. There's another 5 million here we're going to grab. If it's 5 million, it's pretty safe just to grab it. And that's going to be another economy 16, which is fine.
Wow, okay.
All right, looking for some 4 million missions. All right, there's some 4 millions. We'll come back to them. Let's see if there's any 5 millions in,
you know,
in here. And I'm looking at Sirius, where it says destination on the right there, Sirius Atmospherics. And then I'm looking at the credits. And if you want, you can sort this by credits instead of having everything, just so you see the credits. You don't need to do that, but that's just a way to do it. So we're going to grab this 5 million. Going down to this one, looking for any 5 millions. There's not going to be any, I don't think, just because we used up all the big cabins, the grade 6 cabins. So now we're looking for 4 millions. Don't see any. 4 million. So it looks like we're gonna have to start grabbing 3 millions, which is fine. We've already got 3 5 millions. That's 15 million in credits already.
He's not doing.
So we're gonna grab some of these 3 millionaires.
He's not doing.
And lowest quality,
sightseeing missions.
Lowest capacity is the rule. Which on this case just so happens to be, it has to be first class, which is fine. I do have some first class cabins on this ship. No luxury because it's not technically a passenger liner, so you can't have luxury. All right, I'm gonna start grabbing these 2 millions, and we're running out of. Oh, we're not gonna be able to fill up. It looks like. So what we're gonna do is, so there's no serious missions left. So I'm gonna back out and then go back in and see if it loads any new ones.
Now, see, that's not correct.
But even if it doesn't, so you used to be able to board flip. Now, you could try to board flip. It probably won't work, but there is a slight chance that the server might refresh. I wouldn't risk it. We've already got over 20 million worth of credits. I would just go ahead and run it. So I'm going to run the whole thing without any time lapse, so you guys see how fast this is, okay?
Refresh every 10
so
minutes.
I don't have a, oh, no, I do. No, I don't have a, I don't have a docking computer, so I have to do all this manually. So I'm going to try to go as fast as I can to see how quick it takes to get from Robigo Mines to Sirius Atmospherics and back. So here we go. Gunning it. We're going full throttle until we get to 7 to 6 seconds, and then we're going to throttle back to E. When you see all those updates, that's when you know you're good. Now we're going to jump back into hyperspace. So, all right, we got a pretty straight shot. We need to get to...
So it's about 50 million an hour is what he's doing.
And that's it. We're in. And this...
But anyway. It just sounds to me like this is the way to go, and now it's just a matter of finding the missions. And... I don't know if I get... You know, I don't know if this is the trade. This is easy as credits, but that's not the trade, though. You wait just a minute. Let me go back in the game. Let me just do this really quick. We're almost like done here. See, the whole idea is like we got to get into Shinrarda, and the only way to do that is we've got to have elite in something, and the only way to do that, the best way that I'm thinking, is just to trade. You might as well trade, you're going to make money that way. Let's go solo. I gotta let his ass out later. That's not really what I needed to go to. Let's just see if that Arbarda mission's there. See, this is a Mary Yates wants to visit the Children of Raxla staging post. Oh my god, where's that at? That just came up. Children of Raxla staging post? Oh my god, I found something. Fuck, we're... Oh, what? Wait a minute, wait. Children of Raxla staging post. Famous explorer Major Yates wants to visit the Children of Raxla staging post and collect data. There's the system. Whoa! 7,000 light years? Oh my god. You realize how lucky that is? To get that mission? Holy shit. Oh, I gotta write this shit down. Children of Raxla staging post? Children of Raxla staging post. I hope I can get this number right. EAFOTS EAFOTS BP dash something, whatever the fuck that is. D9 dash 35. 7,500 light years away. Where the fuck is everything? What sector is that in? It's not naming the sectors. Fuck. Why isn't it showing the galactic the names? The Heart Nebula, the Soul Nebula. It's right in between. Is there a bunch of stars down in here? Alright, we're gonna have to do this. We're gonna have to do this search. EAFOTS BP dash now see, I don't know what that is. That's an R, so this is gonna be maybe an L. EAFOTS BP dash I think it's an I. D9-35. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. There it is. We found it and we got it marked. But it's not showing up on the map. Why doesn't it show up on the map? Because I can't click anything here. I cannot click any stars so that the stars will show up. What the fuck? Huh. That's strange. That is really strange. We found a secret. We found... What is this? Is there any stars in here at all? How the hell does one get there? There's no fucking stars here. You know the only way to do this? Wait, there's a star there. Oh, they are few and far between. You can barely see them. What the fuck? Fucking God. I can see stars down in there, but where the fuck are they? Are they way in the back? Where the hell are all the fucking stars? What the fuck is going on here? Oh my God, what the fuck is wrong with this map? Jesus Christ. Why the hell did the fucking stars not show up? Now, where is that nebula? There it is. There we go. Now it's fucking working. See, it's really weird. Heart sector. Oh, we found something. We found something really interesting. So that's 7,522. 7,515. So they're probably reachable within each other. No system data. I gotta take care of business. I can't believe I landed on that mission. Huh? Huh? Woo! Oh, I'll be discovering that on my own, baby. I got one streamer. I mean, nobody's watching. Boo-ha to me.